Yo, what's up, my nerd bitches? We're playing more Ace Attorney Rizzler. I don't know about the Rizzler part. We're playing more Ace Attorney. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, we're on the third case. We're on the third fucking case. The right of turnabout or whatever. Yeah. So excited. And I think this is when we actually get to meet Maya. We get to meet grown-ass Maya. I know, it's crazy. This is the case I think I remember. Because I remember when I played this like a long time ago on my 3DS. I think I skipped the magical turnabout because I didn't play Apollo Justice and I didn't play Dual Destinies. So I skipped it because I couldn't connect with any of the characters. So I skipped that one and then went on to this one, which is back to Phoenix, and then of course Maya comes back. So I remember a little bit about this case. I don't remember much about it though. It's been many a year since I played this game. So I'm excited to finally see it, to finally see Maya. Oh, please, I want to see her. I want to see how my Pookie looks. She's a grown-ass woman now. It's crazy. In the year something, I don't know.
Wakey wakey 201. Got some more questions. Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on, we're small fries compared to... Huh?
Bird? That's crazy. They got attacked by, help me out here. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that guy was. It was weird. Another fine day in the kingdom of Khura. It's so peaceful here. Can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Still. It sure was a rough start. Now to do what I came here to do. To see Maya! Her long aesthetic training is finally coming to an end. Before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Mr. Wright! Haparika. Piraki? Haparaki? Haparaki. Holy moly. Hey, Albie. I'll be your idol. Haparaki. Oh, you've mastered the traditional greeting of Khura. I don't know about that, but I guess all that practice is paying off. Have you gotten used to your life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Can't believe you ignore me all fucking day. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's not really ignore, I don't know. I've been moody today. Been a very moody spot. You also actually, it's not even just that. I think you messaged me at around 7, and I'm I usually get like prepared by then. Like I have to prepare myself for stream. Want to play Tokon? Well, we can still play Tokon. I don't stream tomorrow either, so we can play Tokon tomorrow too. Shit, we can play it all day if you want. Or I can play it with you after stream, whatever that is. Who fucking knows? I labbed a little bit and was able to like add some stuff. Bro, you weren't online till 7 p.m.? Yeah, it was. What are you talking about? I got on at like 4 or 5. If you're talking about Discord, Discord wasn't working for me for a while. It took me a while. It took me a couple hours to try and get Discord up because it just wouldn't like open ever. Bruh. Man, you know what? You a bitch. Let's just laugh.
You serious?
Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Khura. Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today's a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in this world than being able to pray to your heart's content. I think of a few things I'd rather do. McDonald's? So, what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what a Roland is. So what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Khura. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has been the greatest honor of this humble tour guard's life. Tour guard. So, who is this Lady Khura you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought valiantly. Let me just stop you right there. I don't care. Is something wrong? No, it's just I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes about around 2 hours to tell. Whew, dodged a bullet there. Oh, right. You're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. That story can wait then. In the meantime, you have to read up this rite with us. Read the rite! An English guidebook? Where'd you dig this up from? I found it just lying there in the temple library. Figured nobody was using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's his name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is to take place. So let's see, what does this say? Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. So there's the staging area, there's the high priest, there's the priestess, and then there's the curtain. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire in which it purifies both Khura and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire in which the priestess circles the sacred flame to purify her soul. The purification rite is a 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit on Mount Panipani. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Khura, which have been purified with incense. Next is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Khura, and the high priest purifies both Lady Khura and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flame to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close 2 days later at noontime. So basically, the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Khura to take a bath once a year. Must be nice for her. Haha. Okay. Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. I wonder if Maya matured any since I last saw her. It's on the mountaintop, so it might get a little cold, though. I think I can handle it. Don't be so sure, Feeny. Feeny with a peenie. It's so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. Look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer our prayers to Lady Khura, the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted. Right. But couldn't they just as easily do all this praying someplace warmer? This too is part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. Further up, at the end of the stairs, is the inner sanctum. I see. Everyone I met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are! After all, Khura is also known as the Land of Prayer. It's said that we Khuranese, yeah, whatever, spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. What? 15? Ew. From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about the colorful stripes of cloth? There's something written on each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's gonna have to wait another time, Albie. Maybe Maya should be here any minute now. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Pardon me, O noble traveler.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
Who might you be? Maya?
Damn! Miss Maya! Haprika. Paraki. Haparaki, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright, may the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Damn. Oh, thanks. Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Khura Village, back at home. She was also my assistant for quite some time, but that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirits saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. offices. Now she's here, training to be the leader of Khura Village and the master of her craft. Apparently to become the master of Khura channeling technique. You have to train here in Khura, since this is where the technique originated. Bitch. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? She may look a little more mature on the outside, but not inside. She's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. How old is she now? She's 28. Damn. That's crazy. She's only slightly older than me. That's crazy. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it was kind of a long story. I was the accused. But you should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing. I bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? What? One of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins? What does that mean? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times. Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. You don't want that. You haven't changed a bit either, Nick. Ouch, that definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So I guess you've finished the bulk of your of the training needed to become the master, right? Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power? Yup. I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites. Well, the high priest's wife actually conducts it each year, but with her baby on the way, it's just more than she can handle. So the high priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year. Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great. You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Khura guardian deity ever. I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. So, about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today, what exactly are we talking about here? Well, first of all, Lady Khura isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. Isn't that the bitch that fucking threw the little crow knife thing in the wall at the beginning? Bert. Five Nights at Freddy's. She's a real person who fought to establish the kingdom of Khura a long, long time ago. Wow, so she actually existed. And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. I believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies. That sounds like something you'd be into. I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right, whatever floats your boat. Still, Lady Khura must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her. Yep. But there's more to it than just her popularity this year. There's more? So why's the rite attracting such a large crowd this year? Because there's been actual sightings, of the real deal. Allow me to explain! Good lord. Way to jump scare me, kid. Come here. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Khura's robes appeared, just like in the legends. And she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left. You're kidding, right? They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too. So Lady Khura's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they're trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life. I didn't believe it at first either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years ago. But this is the first actual picture of her ever be taken. Can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. But couldn't this just be some Lady Khura fan? You know, like you, Maya? You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I don't know about that. It could just be someone who trained themselves in the art of combat and then they took on her mantle. I bet Lady Khura's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something. Spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I've got to keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. You really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes on yours have really grown dull. Really dull. There's even one that's drooping. Let me leave my hair out of this. Anyway, I swear that Lady Khura, that the Lady Khura people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? I can't believe you really ball that. Although, I wonder who's under that rope. But Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Khura. I'm calling it the Khura bun. Talk about a Khura business. Khura business strategy. Is that what? Is it like killer? Like Khura? How do you Khura pronouns? It is okay, yeah, no, it is Khura. I knew it. Come on, Maya, just admit it's you running around dressed as Lady Khura already. I guess the jig is up. What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Khura. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely young lady's body. What? Ah! Only a minion of the defiant dragons could see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Hey-ya! Ah! Mr. Wright. Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressed up as Lady Khura for the right today, but there's no way I could ever beat one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. You know, Phoenix, maybe it's because you're a bitch, all right? Bro forgot all of his moves from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. SMH. Oh, you were just trying to be funny. You really had me going there for a second. No one can be that naive, right? You're talking to a 9-year-old. I was gonna say 8, but I had to be sure. And I was close. Well, I hope you enjoyed playing superhero at the right today. Ooh, when you put it that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I already was. Jangle jingle, jangle jingle. Oh, I hear the sound of the high priest's footsteps. I better get going. His footsteps? During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Miss Maya is always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been all for naught. I hope not. Ah, it's Acolyte Zalot. Acolyte Zalot? There's a lot? Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He's a disciple of the high priest, Abbot Imi, and lives and trains at his house. Abbot Imi? Abotomy? Really? Is that actually how you say it? Hold on. Hold on. I need to look this. A butt. Oh, a botany. I was thinking like lobotomy. A botany. Okay, I understand now. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Oh, it's a botany. Abbot Imi. Abbot in me. Botany, whatever. The purification rite is about to begin. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. It looks almost exactly like what the figure was, what that figure in the newspaper was wearing. Oops. Wait, no, that's the right one. Lady Khura battles purification rites. Escape prisoner alert. Police are asking for the kingdom suspect to be on the lookout for a male insurgent who escaped from Royal Penitentiary number 4 yesterday. Okay. I was hoping that it would give me, like, the image of the fucking figure, but whatever. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy it. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few seconds. A few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Ooh, those bells on the high priest's ankles. They're a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Ooh, wow, yeah, they are. They're probably, as, like, big as his fucking ankles. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay, let's see. First I kneel down and cross my ankles, and then I bow forward. Ouch! Great, and all I see is the ground and my back is killing me. You really should have trained for this, sir. Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. That's 2 whole days. I don't feel so... Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help! Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright! Please, you have to get up. Ugh. Ouch, my aching. Albie? Where are we? The High Priest's house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. Pussy. Bro, the fuck is wrong? Like, how do you... my gosh, bro. First of all, aren't you like 30 years old? How do you have such bad back pain? Good lord. They must have carried me all the way here. Something terrible's happened. It's Miss Maya. She's... Just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion. Something must have happened when I passed out. Miss Maya's... She's been arrested. What? God damn it. This is like the 5th time she's been accused of something. Like, chill. Where's Maya? Just take it easy, alright? But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go! Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. Quiet, you. Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second. What on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way. Hey, back off, officer. Oh shit, what the fuck? Emma, what the hell? Emma? Emma Sky? What's she doing in Khura? That's a very good question. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. All right, take her down to the station, but with respect. Got it? Yes, ma'am. Nick. So, what are you doing in Khura, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Khura, Mr. Wright? Same here. It's a long story. But we can get caught. We can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Actually, is Emma 27? Yeah, they're about the same age. I got the same eyebrows too. Damn. It's weird. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? What happened, Emma? Please, tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. The victim is Trust in me. What are these names? Oh my gosh. Okay. The victim is Trust in me. The high priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait. Hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your back pain. What? Kind of good. You know, maybe you should see like a chiropractor or some shit, Finny. Because if back pain simply like knocks your ass out for an entire day, that's gotta be fucked up. Do some back popping skills. That's like what I do. Oh, see, I pop my back every day because I also have back pain, but I have ways to fix it. Oh, I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I'd better take care of it. I'd better take better care of it. True! That's a good idea. Do some stretches. Maybe some yogurt? Yoga, I meant to say yoga. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum. It's the place where the spirit of Lady Khura is enshrined. It's through the gate over there and up at the top of the mountain stairs, just above, beyond. Beyond! Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction. So, who do you think killed the high priest? Unfortunately, Maya is our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred? Right. Plus, the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up is the stairway that starts across the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers at the plaza that the high priest was dead. And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. So, what? She just murders the guy, tells the police he died, and then they're like, alright, you're under arrest. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I get that, but it's like, I get that, like, I don't know. It's weird. That makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial. Where the divination seance determines all and the defense lawyers are unwelcomed. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the U.S., I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Khura. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques of in international forensic science. In Khura? I didn't think they gave a fuck about science, considering they're a bunch of religious people. I mean, like, what's the point in forensic science, bro? Their entire fucking law system is dictated by the divination seance. What is the point? I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Still, he said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time he'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. This international prosecutor, is he the one who handled Trucy's case? Yes, he is. I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one, too? Yes, Prosecutor Sedmandi already been assigned. Prosecutor Sedmandi? Polkunka? I don't know if I said that. Polkunka? You know him, Albie? Of course. Everyone in Khura does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sedmandi, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. But it's my job to, as a lawyer. Oh, right. Sorry. Just great. A prosecutor who's also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. This trial's shaping up to be even more uniquely Kuranese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I'd better give it everything I've got. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sidmandi mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? You sure you aren't gonna get in trouble for helping the enemy? Luke. He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in the last trial. Yeah, and you know what fucking happened? She got a not guilty verdict and the fucking true killer sent to prison. But fuck you for trying to fucking pull the truth out. Even when he did everything in his power to just fucking ignore it. Because he's a pussy bitch. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks. But don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sidmandi sounds pretty strict. So, first things first, let's start with this. Hot off the press, it's the High Priest autopsy report. The victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Khura's Warbod blade. Warbod dagger. Warbod? Warbade? It's used in the right. However, the dagger has yet to be found. Okie dokie. Lady Khura's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. And isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Khura also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? It'd be okay for me to take a look at the crime scene, Emma. The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. All right, then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sidmandi and the police later. Thanks, Emma. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh, no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum? Ooh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, I'd surely be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits to you, huh? For you, huh? Oh, well, guess I'll have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all these people still praying here? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of this rite requires that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow, I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Albie said these are called prayer flags. Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. 'Twas the inner sanctum. I'll be your idol. Oh, hey, it's the bitch from the first case. It's really high up, and really cold. What did I do to deserve this? At least I made it. I better start while I can still feel my fingers. Who's that? It kind of looks like... excuse me. Ah! It's you! Do you even know where you are, Barbed Head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Khuranism. Unscrumptious lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrumptious. Oh yeah, that's the fucking thing you... Quiet! You dared to find fault in my insides at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial? As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate. But we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. That is, unfortunately, actually factually wrong, Phoenix. You are... It is actually the opposite. I don't know where does he get this notion that they are innocent until proven guilty? Where is that notion? Where is that notion? Where is that notion? Because for every single case in all of these games, it's always been guilty until proven innocent. It doesn't. It's not. It doesn't. Dumb. Plus, she is a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige. Seems nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred hall of justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you've come to forge evidence then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. Still, I can't imagine the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh! Hehehe. I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you are to investigate this murder, then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course. Not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? She can't do this to me. What was that, Barbed Head? No, it's nothing. Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed Head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Khura'in. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Khura bears. Blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste so that we can leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. I'd better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Let's take a closer look, shall we? It's been stained red by the high priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Khura's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Khura in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that'd be crazy talk. Hey, isn't this Lady Khura's robe? Oh, Holy Mother! Khura's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile! This is the actual robe of Lady Khura... The actual robe Lady Khura once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look this good after a few hundred years. Enough. If I say it's the actual robe, it is the actual robe. That foul murderer shall not get away with this. It's tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed on the ground like this, though. It even looks like it's been mended a number of times. The robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that? No, I meant it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Khura's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. And it still smells like incense now. The scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. It's a lantern. And it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames and the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them will be put to death immediately. So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I'd better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night. The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see. No touching! I wasn't going to. Fuck. Calm down. Jeez. Whoa! This is blood. This is a statue of a warbod, the bird on which Lady Khura based her appearance. And all this blood is from the high priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Khura would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. Well, there's no way Maya can be that strong enough to deliver such a blow. A blood-stained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps? But it's written in Kuranese, so I can't read a lick of it. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be simply impossible to read. Wait, what is it? This stamp on the lower right. It's the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. The rebel group? What's it doing here? Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Looks like that about does it for this area. What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Khura. Do you see that red mark above her brow? This is the character for death in Kuranese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, Your Benevolence. So did the High Priest. The High Priest's mark are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Kuranist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to conditions like status and age. All the records about them are kept at Temple. So it's like a national ID registry, huh? Is that the weapon in her hand? Yes, it is the Lady Khura's dagger. It is Lady Khura's dagger, the very same one used in the riot. It is made to resemble a warbod, the bird Lady Khura has fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life. If you wish to know more about Lady Khura, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. The mountain face is like a towering wall. Their character is carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Khura laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy about just thinking about being all the way up there, and the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Must be cold. Oh shit. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. I'll take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Better spot. Is this a better spot? Is a better spot? I think I better take a look. This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. Damaged? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be prepared when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you'll live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite? The day before the rite, the temperature in the area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. It wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. Snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one in the area just in case. Nothing else particularly interesting here. There's a twist dump. This rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It's like the perfect pet perch for taking a peek over the curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind. Get down from there this instant. Right, sorry. I'll be right down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Sure. Leon Benevolence. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. The statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I were always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Other than the bird's missing eye. Cringe. What is that? There's something hanging off the ritual curtain here. What the fuck? These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion. Except they are arranged like no prayer flag I've ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like one big banner now. There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by Terestimi. It seems this piece is from a donation Abatimi made at some point. During the ride, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. Oh, okay. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Khura. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So see to it that you keep it clean. This flap at the center acts as the ritual curtains a door, but that's about it. Whoa! Ah! What was that shrill scream for just now? I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it climbing up, but now that I could see all the way down. Ooh. Good lord. You and Apollo are just two peas in a pod, aren't you? I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. I think that's about all I can see talk to a female. Could you tell me more about this place, Your Benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? You ill-mannered. I am the Crown Princess of Khura. There's nothing I do not know. Your face says otherwise. Reina! Reina? Whoa, where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating! Silence, barbed head. Naina's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? This spring is where Lady Khura came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Khura's robe is in this sacred water lends one... What? In this sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. Okay, yeah, no. God, I can't fucking read. What is happening to me? What is happening to me, bro? Oh, no. No, I've lost eyesight. Ah! All right. I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Ugh, I love the lore dump this game gives me. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abat Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Perezalot. Like praise a lot. Fuck, these names are stupid. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Khura? Yes. But as she's with this child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer no doubt offered to stand in, as she saw the chance to slay the High Priest. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for High Priest's wife instead then? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Khura is forbidden to me. For those descended in her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should probably talk with the High Priest's wife and Acolyte Zalot later, too. So, could you tell me more about this Lady Khura? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Yeah? That's crazy. No shit? What happened to you need but ask? Naina! Lady Khura was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. A dagger? Well, this became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Khura keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Khura was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon rebels. Now is no different. For our enemy is now the Defiant Dragons, led by that insurgent Dirk. So Lady Khura's played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Lady Khura's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbod. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Khureen. I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter Lady Khura? Who do you think she is? I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. Is that even Princess Rafa? Fuck. Doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Not about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know. No, I'm done. After all, she's the one who putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. I can talk. What the fuck? The killer must have been the one they called my affairs. No other. Okay, bro. I'm out of here, bro. Wow, they're still praying. Bro, you know this. What do you think they were? The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this level of devotion is certainly to be respected. How to find Emma. You there, wait. I wanted to ask you something. Oh, okay. Do you know me, and do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No. I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never seen you before. This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. I should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to the case somehow. Are you having trouble remembering who you are? Yeah, I'm sorry if I offended you. Whew, I thought he was gonna pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling out some snack out one after the other. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. Do you know this man or something, Barbhead? No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I? Are you Lady Khura? You know of Lady Khura? Then you are Khuranese, I take it. Maybe? Wait, are those lizards he's eating? What, you want one? No, thanks. I just ate. Ah, now I remember. Get a load of this. Was that pretty good? He's got some good dance moves. Well? Ooh, well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. So who was that man, and what did he want, Barbhead? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright! Ugh, what now? What's wrong? I didn't surprise you with that. I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh, no, it's nothing. Actually, I've been looking for you. I want to tell you I finished investigating the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the inner sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Samadi gave his okay straight away. He seems rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself. And that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. That's why I've prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol fluid testing fluid. This might actually come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All this will definitely come in handy. So this is what the high priest's body looked after the murder? I'll keep this along with the picture I took of the crime scene. Whoa. Oh yeah. They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Well, Maya, she must be feeling really pretty lonely. I should let her know I'll be defending her too. Oh shoot, look at the time. I have to get going. You sure seem busy. It's because, what the fuck? It's because his Imperial Holiness is a real slave driver. Is it ephemeral holiness? Prosecutor Sabandi. He's like the world's hardest riddle, wrapped in a flowy sash. Flowery. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type of thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane thing of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. Good Lord, you added too many words and I almost ran out of breath. This prosecutor said Mondi sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Fucking clout. Why do I have to have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was that glamorous fop. Now that I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile, I get this guy. Oh no, I'm really late. He'll probably make me listen to one of his really long sutras again. I'll see you later. He makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmandi's sutras? What ingratitude. It appears that she too is lacking in religious devotion. Yeah, probably because she's not religious. I don't think that's what the problem is here. Besides, Emma's not even a Kuranist. Maya. Nick! I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home? But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Khura just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being the usual suspect by now. I guess you're right. And you've saved me each and every time. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Barbed head, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of import, true import. We know she is the murderer, therefore it is time for her confession. Your benevolence? What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I am watching over this lawyer to keep her from tampering with anything in this case. Now, out with it! Confess your crime! Please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or three? Maya, tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Sure, okay. I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abatami was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. Wasn't... Yeah, no, the fucking... The victim was trusting me. It wasn't Abatami. Alright. How could I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him. Well, considering Abatami is not the guy who died, it was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Kuranese cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. It's like they were her family and home away from home in this foreign land. It must have been a source of comfort, what with being here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the charge either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. So what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. The next thing I knew, Abatami was, You suddenly got sleepy? Okay, what? I don't understand. Who's Abatami? This guy's name is Trustin Me. But is his name what? I don't understand. I'm so confused. You guys are not confused! You suddenly got sleepy? So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered? No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then what an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Well, to be fair, it wouldn't be the first time. There was a time where someone possessed her and tried to kill someone. Actually, no, it wasn't her, it was her mom, I think. And then Godai killed her to, like, save Maya or something like that. I don't know. That was a while back. Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I'm trained to become a master of the Khura channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Rafa seems to really hate fakers. Well, what the fuck? Well, Maya isn't really a faker considering she's been possessed many a times by a certain baddie. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. I should let Rafa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already channel. Oh, wait, Nick! What? Can I talk to you for a second? Why is she whispering all of a sudden? I want to keep my spiritual chanting ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret now, for now, okay? If you say so. What's that all about? What is all the whispering about over there? It's nothing really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rafa is not around. Rafna. Oh, I almost forgot. Nick. Yes? About Abotomy's murder. There was something I noticed that I thought was strange. Oh. You hear that too? Good boy. Oh? So, what is it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but why don't you let me be the judge of that? Okay, so you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbod statue, bitch? Yeah, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red. Oh, that? I saw it too. You did? Yeah, the high priest's blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I meant. The spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red? Even before the high priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What? What ancient legend? The spring shall run red upon Lady Khura's return. That's how it goes, anyways. Hold on! Yes, there is a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off the water. I don't think that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. What the fuck? Fucking controller, man. I'm not even using a controller, and this motherfucker just wants to fucking yeet himself. Nick? Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried that what Rafa would think. There's something I want to show you. There is? I found it at the inner sanctum after I came to. Is this a letter? It's in Kuranese. See that stamp on the left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? The red stamp here? Is that the same signature as the thing on the mask? Maybe. That's the mark of Lady Khura. Oh, well. Oh, right. It looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Khura, you say? Let me see that. Why? This is... What? What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what what you are planning, Lady Khura. That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Khura was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think... Wait. First, there's an ancient legend. Spirits shall run red. The spring shall run red upon Lady Khura's return. Now there's also a Lady Khura's warning. Plus, with the Warbod dagger being eyed as the murder weapon, don't tell me. Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Khura returned to kill the High Priest? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But you were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yeah, yesterday. I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murderer here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. I'm gonna keep it real from now on, and you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that step-ladder argument we always had. I think you mean ladder. Step-ladder. Stinks in here. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, hold on. I came in here and my fucking nose just got blasted by like, horrendous smell. The fucking room smells like fucking cat doo-doo. Good lord. I opened a window, so hopefully it'll air it out eventually. Fuck. So, what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Khura and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Khura you mean the rebel hunter Lady Khura in the papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this letter. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abatami was slain by Lady Khura? You nincompoop! You better watch her language, dude. It's unbecoming of her. The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Khura. Such a patriot would never slay the high priest. I guess it's only natural for Lady Rafa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. What's her last name, actually? I don't remember. What did you talk about? What the fuck just followed me? Boris the Drunken Bear. Yo. Thank you for the follow, twin. Rafa Padma Kurain. Like Padme. Wobbles in the courtroom as a bear stares awkwardly at the wall, creating a ruckus inside the courtroom as it now mutters feared whispers. Hushed panic just wondered how it even got there. Oh, are you trying to ERP? All right. See, I can speak bear. I learned it from Finding Nemo. Oh, that's whales. Brother bear? No. Nods approving. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I guess it's only natural. I thought he hissed. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rafa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the high priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy! You can't fool me! It was you who forged that warning letter. You're trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Khura. Admit it. No, I'd never do such a thing. You still popping off, bro? What is your deal? Good lord. Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Maya, did you show that letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter where there are 3 holes in a row. Are these supposed to be some sort of message too? Beep, 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 beep. It's Morse code. It's oh. Not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Bro. Why are you trying to fight Thor under the door, you fuck? Good lord. All right, accused, wrap it up. I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea what we're up against now. Curl snoring, listening with an absent Here enjoying the human rabbling like a white lullabying sound, as humans are not only amusing, but they sometimes feed him food or beer. So he relaxes, enjoying whatever they seem to be serious about, snoring lightly. You're welcome. I give those snooze vibes. It's how I roll. Nick, there's something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about, bro? It's just, they say that they have a Defense Culpability Act here in Khura, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but... And he found that, too. Don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're really not in Kansas anymore, You were in Kansas? True, but I've been through one trial here already, so I know what I'm getting myself into. We're gonna win this one, no matter what. Because I believe in your innocence. Wow. Cool. That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. I'm in hell. You can hear the big one in the door going. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it'll be too late to ask for mercy. We're gonna beat this charge, you'll see. I don't care if you understand every single word that was spoken, but I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait, don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Yeah! Of course I know! Don't presume to know what I do not know. I thought she was going to call her Granny. I'm no closer to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But given the Warbod dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Khura is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little bit more about this modern-day Lady Khura. I wonder if everyone has info on them. Okay, fantastic. Are we done? Can we go? We're gonna move on to the bazaar. Yo. Thank goodness. Thank God. I have my cat eating the shit out of my arm. I have a cat at my door just constantly making noise. What a fun day. I want to yank your whiskers. It's not really a yank, but a Yankee Doodle Dandy. Oh. Where should I start? I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting our pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright! Sounds like... child. Oh, no! Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, Bull? Oh, God, I can't fucking speak it. Your benevolence. You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial? What's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with, You may speak in the what the fuck? Vernacular, whatever that means. Little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide, your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. I wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash, especially since this fucking lawyer just saved a child's life. Please forgive me your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man, and I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure as a it must be my failure as the Hall of Justice the other day. The bear... What the fuck? The bear's advice to your cat problem is simply to try feeding it catnip. They will scratch furniture or roll around everywhere in a dazed state. Happy nods. Well, I mean, it sure as fuck does that for the other ones, but not this little bitch. He does not care for catnip. He doesn't even try it. I don't know why. He doesn't seem to be super interested in it. He only seems to be interested in attacking my fingers. Yeah. Big boy. The other two, though, they had a blast with it. They went... Mr. Wright, her benevolence has sunken into the ground. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Always glad to ask. Fuck. Can we just get this over with? Come on. I want to move on to the fun part. So, what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspapers? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Khura. So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge recently with the jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they catch the escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes. He was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Khura had captured. So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad. Yes, but modern-day Lady Khura is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big, scary rebels all by herself. That's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could easily overpowered and killed the High Priest. And what about that escaped prisoner, Albie? You're idle. So what's this? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Dirk? Dirk, as in the leader of the rebel group? Be wary of the cat with killer instincts. They start with the fingers, but from experience, they will only stealthily await their moment. Sleep with one eye open and be careful. Remember that the cat owns you and not the other way around. Okay. I kind of got that picture. He is very protective of me. He sleeps with me all the time because he's a fucking little cringe boy. Yeah, he's a little cringe boy. Yeah, he sure is vicious. I certainly have to deal with one eye open, all right? There you go. Alright, what was I saying? Oh yeah, yes, the escapee serves the dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner is a former soldier, and that he wields a big, scary knife. Rumor has it, he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. He sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police still can't find him, even after an exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. At the very top of the mountain. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, enough. Ugh, good grief. You're gripping on me hard. Good lord. Ron boy. There's a prison at the apex of the mountain. Yeah, we already know about that. The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did it even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? It happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous king, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. The previous queen was assassinated. That's kind of unsettling. Ooh, it was a terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen, only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here. Like God-worshipping level serious. It would really take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those Defiant Dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next? So that's why the people of Khura are so afraid of that escapee. And why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other ones, the rebels. Looks at the dog clearly, Minnie. Is making his brain think. Maybe he is glued to the boy's hair, or that he is the true one controlling the boy, Ratatouille style. Or maybe the boy is a pocket monster controlled by the parasitic canine ponders. It's a good game theory. Although when he was introduced, he wasn't really doing anything. He was in his bag. But now he stays on his head for like all of time, so it's pretty good. What I want to know is how he keeps him balanced. Bro tilts his head and the dog is just like not moving. Good lord. He's got some sticky ass paws or something like that. I don't know. I was just thinking that there was something else. But what was it? Oh yeah, here. What's this? Shadu found it. Why, that's the Warbot arrow. Feeling better now, Your Benevolence? This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the crown princess of Khura. Now, let me see that, boy. Yes, Your Benevolence. It looks very much like the one of the legendary weapons Lady Khura once used in battle. A three-pronged arrow? I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. Where did Shadu find it, Albie? Near Abadami's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I'd better look into this. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course. Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Khura. The purification, right? I should probably talk to her too. this is where the high priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. A woman in front of that altar. She must be the high priest's wife. There's a bounty of 300,000. What was it? Is it 3,000? Is that 300,000 or is that 30 million yen? Ah, whatever. I can't fucking count. Hey, excuse me. Oh, damn. She kind of bad, though. What the hell? She also looks like she's made of cardboard. Yes. May I help you? Believe in me? Oh my gosh, dude, these names! I was hoping to speak with the high priest's wife. Are you her? Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Belieb. Oh my, your benevolence. Please, be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Look, dear, the royal princess has come to visit us. Is she gonna be talking to his photo all day? Classic. Yes. What's that? Oh, of course. Oh my gosh. She's actually fucking insane. Well, it's a religion that talks about spirits, so I don't know. Maybe she's not entirely. I don't know. Fucking weird. Looks at the boy making circles with his circle. Clearly, the boy is puppeting them. And this shows coordination, or maybe he's drunk, perhaps. If so, wish he could get some ice honey mead. And agrees the strange woman is either made of cardboard or wax. Oh, you know what it is? It's the veil. She has a little veil, like black veil in front of her face. That's probably what's given that effect. Because you can see she looks normal right here, but then, okay. She's in mourning. But she's also talking to her dead husband, which is pretty gamer. My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with a bottomie? No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. Yeah. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. Okay, stop kissing his... Stop. So fucking weird. She's definitely speaking with him. So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my home and abode? This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but can I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. A friend of yours? So then, you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abatami and his wife are one of the closest and most loving couples in Khura. If she's not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the life of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now. But I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the warbot arrow that I'll be found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Barbed head! Have you not listened to a word I said? Look, your benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Ugh. She might have been an abathim, being emotionally devoid of feeling the wax figure. Wonders maybe she likes the taste of it. She keeps kissing it. It's not possible. It's because she thinks her husband's in there. She sees the photo as her hubby, and so she just likes to make out with it or whatever. She's also 31 years old. Damn. That is a 10. Is that like a 10-year age gap? Fuck. Alright. Please let me talk to my husband about this. Yes. Mm-hmm. I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. God, are they flirting? Ugh. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they even talking about? Ow! Yeah, they're gonna go make out! You have poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. What do you want me to do, bro? I was trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Miss Emmy. Emmy. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do. But I'm also desperate for information. So what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess, and see if she changed her mind. Just as you don't touch anything you should not. Guess I should watch what I touch then. Let's see. So I wanna look at this because I wonder what that is. Oh, it's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone was talking about. What? Let me see that. That's our ball? That's our ball? Okay. That's a ball. Senior member of the insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign land. Wanted for crimes against the kingdom. Considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. Some marry their kins, some marry paintings. The humans are surely weird. Hey, don't... Yeah, but, like... Let's not generalize here, alright? This is a video game. Although, it wouldn't be surprised if someone was like this in real life. Probably is. Is something wrong? The bounty is 3 million damas. Money that comes out of the people's tax payment. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. Nena has always taught me that kingdoms that do not value their people come to ruin. As Crown Princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and paid taxes to our kingdom, that is. Oh, well. It was worth a shot. Is that a Steel Samurai bag? There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. Guess the bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite.
Open the bag. I want to see what's in there.
This game looks like kind of like checkers or chess. You mean to say you've never heard of Quechudamal? What the fuck? It looks like Chinese checkers. Just say it's Chinese checkers. Or I guess Kuranese checkers. I have heard people describe it as Kuranese chess. Oh, I was I was almost on the dot there, actually. So 2 players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. In Kachut Mal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece has a special move that only can be used once per game. Okay. Special moves? Sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Good lord. Nothing particularly interesting here. What do you mean? Oh. I moved a little too right. Is this a piece of art of some sort? What a beautiful orb. Something the matter? Barbed head, take 1 step back. Okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes. Your dismal reflection. You bitch. It was ruining the blue orb's beauty. You're an asshole! I was trying to get the picture. A poster of the mountains?
Wow.
Oh shit, look, something that might actually be in handy. Come. Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against the other towering peaks. Those beautiful mountains are known as the Roof of Khurain. And I see they've included Mount Pani Pani in that poster. Punani. Mount Pani Pani. Is that the smaller peak on the left? Known as the Little Sanctum, it is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. What a magnificent altar. Of course it is magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. The Holy Mother. See that faceless figure there? Looks up, looks at the woman liking her view, nodding. Bro likes the view too. Such insolence. How do you not know who her holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over to the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. This doesn't have anything to do with being a lawyer. This has everything to do with being a foreigner. Stop being racist. Or jobsist. I don't know. Now listen well. Depicting Her Holiness's face is the greatest taboo in all of Khuranism. There are none alive today who know what her face truly looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's got to be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Dig through her garbage. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in a row near the top. Well, we know that they got the letter. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. What does this say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says, to the High Priest. You cannot even read? You're even more pitiful than I thought. I can't. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up already. Good lord. The xenophobia she's giving me, bro, makes me just want to drop kick her, dude. Holy. The envelope was addressed to the high priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, something about it. I better hang on to it. I'm gonna hit her with the "It begins." Is this what the fuck is this? What show is this? It is the Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Yeah. It is based on Lady Khura and is the #1 action show here in Khura. The Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Yes, it is an entirely original show created right here in our kingdom. Original, huh? I'm not sure about its originality, given the overall look and theme of the song. Is something the matter? Well, it's just, we may have an action hero show back home that is really similar to this. Good lord. I'm guessing this shows why Maya's so into Lady Khura. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as one of Maya's favorite show. The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. That's a... Yes, we already know this. We already know this! The Plum Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai. The Plum Punisher originated here in Khura. Is that clear, Barbed Head? The bear doesn't know how to read. Patting the blue attorney on the shoulder. It's alright to be away from weird human customs. Offering him a piece of junk he found somewhere as bounding gesture. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. Lady Belieb has not had a change of heart and simply waiting shall not change that. Can we wait a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Belieb. Mrs. Ami, do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Belieb, you don't have to speak with this lawyer if it's not your wish. No, it's quite all right. If my husband were still with us, he would say,
As much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then just ask whatever you may.
okay. Okay, I'll take up on your generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. Ami call herself lovely just now? Yeah, yeah. Realizes both are so emotionless. The painting seems more emotional than the wax woman. I mean, I'm pretty sure she's just like depressed. Just hitting with the depression. Answer your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Alright, let's talk to the baddie. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. Oh, shit. I can see your lies. You're talking poopy stinky. You bitch. Yeah, let's skip all this.
Take that!
Well, I'm gonna take that because it's time for me to try to see through your lies. The High Priest. Cyclops. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone held a grudge against her husband. It must mean that Miss Emmy, in me, thought of someone who might just have a grudge. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Enmy, I have an idea of who your husband's real killer might be. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe is the reason. It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Khura. Everyone's been talking about her. What? Why does she have like a little shuffleboard of pictures of like different emotions? Okay.
I know not of what you speak.
Really? Because she even made the front page recently.
I am but a humble servant of Lady Khura. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as me?
No, just the bear. One of his wise advice, he would just slam his head on the box till it breaks. It would get you. It would get you the belongings inside, and your intuition was right. The painting sure is more emotional than the wise woman. It's just really funny that she instead of showing her face, she'd just do this. I have something that might explain. That just might show why Lady Khura would kill Abatabi.
Take that!
This is the letter of warning from Lady Khura. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. The letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the High Priest, didn't it? How did you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband.
Take that!
What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the High Priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? You can't trick me, bitch. Oh, here's your...
But what nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning letter was delivered in this envelope?
There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't you... I know what there is. Yes, and that proof is right here on the warning letter.
Take that!
The 3 holes in the envelope are the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. Oh! As for what made these holes, I believe it was this.
Take that!
They were made by this warbot arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Khura. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in an envelope addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Oh, well, there you go. Oh my gosh, dude, my straw is bended. There you go. My goodness. Points to the attorney badge, nodding, being clearly a pro-furry lawyer. All right, bro. Okay. Let me come join you. Josh, are you bored? Are you bored, little bitch? Hella bored? Okay, bro. What happened?
Phoenix, right? Hey, you smell my cock.
It's a Bernie.
Phoenix Wright is Bernie Sanders. Why is Bernie Sanders in that thing?
You don't look like Bernie Sanders, you fuck.
Is that Bernie? Is that Bernie Sanders?
If Bernie Sanders was a monk.
That's Dawson.
James Dawson?
That's Dawson Sanders from Street Fighter.
Oh. I was thinking like the YouTuber.
What? What YouTuber?
Isn't there a YouTuber like with their last name is Dawson?
I don't know.
Marissa Dawson.
I know a YouTuber with the last name Sanders. He's a voice actor.
No! Not seeing the resemblance.
To Bernie Sanders? Or
Yeah.
which one?
Yeah, to the Bernie. I'm guessing that's what he's talking about.
To the Burns?
Yeah, one of my chatters is ERPing as a bear.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm going in chat. Hold on.
It's just... So they're just talking in like third person, I guess. It's kind of funny, so...
Wait, where's chat? Hold on, I'm pulling up chat.
It's up your butt.
It's up your butt. It's up your butt and around the corner. To you.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, I was so bored. You know what I was doing?
What were you doing?
Playing Tokon. There's nothing else I would be doing.
I don't know. You can...
Nod, see. Oh, there really is a fucking role player in your chat.
Yeah. I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's funny. They are playing as a drunken bear. That's the role. That's the role we've been given. We're just peak. Ugh.
Boris the Drunken Bear.
Yeah.
Alright. Could respect it. I just said they're ERP.
Yeah. That was literally the first thing I said, and they said, and then they nodded. They did the nod emote, so I was like, "Hey, yo, let's go." I admit
Some ERP in the chat right now.
Alright, bro. I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why'd you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect. We are a Khurnist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Khuranism itself. Wiggles its paw, munching on a cigarette, not knowing how to light it, but too drunk to regret its decision.
Here you go. I'll light it for you.
Dude, nice. Just use.
There you go. It's lit for you.
Just use a stove. Just use the stove light if you want to. Just like turn that.
Remember what happened last time we tried to use the stove? You remember, Dexter? Dumb bitch used the stove. And that one guy was dead.
What are you talking about?
Oh, surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, you're talking about when he exploded?
Yes,
Well, no,
when he got cursed split.
Yeah, but that was on purpose though. That one girl did that.
That could happen with the cigarette, though. You know how some people like put little like dynamite sticks in the cigarettes to like get people to stop smoking? What if that happens with their cigarette?
I want to light my cigarette with like a stick of dynamite. So just like as it's like you light it up and then like you light your cigarette with like the little thingy that goes down that goes, you know? It'd be funny. Stares at the lighter, munching on the lighter. It tastes awful, but just keep trying to eat it. It didn't understand, but it's a bear, so you can risk trying to press further. Further. Are you gonna risk it?
Oh yeah, 100%. Do I need a roll for initiative? Like, are we playing D&D now? This is crazy. This went from like ERP to D&D.
You have to roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
You have to get like a 12
Hold
or
on.
higher.
Hold on. Hey Siri,
Oh no.
roll a d20.
Put it up to my.
I said roll a d20, you dumb bitch. Hey Siri,
You want me to do
roll a 20-sided die. Roll a 20-sided die. Roll a 20-sided die. Hey Siri.
Do you want, dude? Let me do it. Just let me do it.
Okay.
For the love of God, just let me do it, bro.
Okay, I got tails.
You got.
Did I win?
That's a coin. That's not a dice. Hey Google,
Hey Siri.
roll a 20-sided
Fuck you.
dice.
That's because you're a dumb bitch.
You rolled a 14. I managed to get it fucking immediately. Holy.
That's because Google's way better.
You rolled a.
Siri's just a dumb bitch.
You
Did a
rolled-
14 win?
So you rolled a 14. The bear rolls on the ground on its side, but cannot count to 20.
I have sex with the bear. I didn't say
Roll
that.
for
I didn't
initiative.
mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. That was an intrusive thought, and it won.
Oh, you rolled an 18 plus dexterity modifier, dude. Holy shit.
My dexterity modifier. I'm fat, so it's like -4.
You roll with him. You roll
Oh.
with the bear.
That's true. So it's actually +5.
It's like the scene in Kung Fu Panda where he starts rolling down hills with his family. That's what you do.
That's true. You know what? My dexterity +3 at least.
At least.
The bear rolls on the ground, on its side, but cannot count to 20.
I wish I could count to 30.
Count to 30 right now. I believe in you.
What'd I just say? I just can't. It's impossible.
Try.
It's improbable.
It's not. I'm gonna do it right now.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You lost me.
Put a record on.
Alright.
Put a record on.
Alright, can I get back to the game
We're
now?
getting distracted, bro.
Yeah, can I get back to the game now?
No. You can get on Tokon.
Shut the fuck up. After stream. It's the same as blaspheming Khuranism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Khuranism. and he feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the High Priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, it just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Ugh. What is all this stuff? That was weird. Could you tell me a little bit more about the warning? It arrived 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes. We had the whole house locked up tight, and yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police. The bear.
Anything is like, yes, dear.
The bear then, well, by the way, she actually does talk to the picture, so
The picture's just like, yes, 'twas quite scary. Oh yeah, it's muffled because it's a painting. So it'd be like, really fucking scared.
the bear then, as the human press further to try understanding the intent, the humor gets a success of sort. Their ear pushes his mead bottle as it finally gulps the lighter, and the human now has a half-empty bottle of strong hydromel mead standing there. The bear seems to like the gesture. It was an offering of sort, as his head hurts from high intoxication.
I want to do this.
He doesn't want to ERP anymore.
It's all you, buddy. Nah, I'm playing Tokon.
Are you locked in now?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm playing ranked. Fuck you mean,
It's funny. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Tarust would have been still alive.
Oh, lovely wife. No need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I have left you all alone.
Barbed head, that is quite enough. Yeah, you're probably right. Miss Inmate, I'm sorry to have bothered you such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy I could have helped.
Your benevolence may swiftly shed light upon the truth.
And then she just phases out of existence. Barbed head. You seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Khura. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That was the only logical conclusion. Yeah. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about abotomy would be Maya. Wiggles back enjoying still the human stillness, watching the.
stop reading it out loud.
Asal. Well, bro, what else am I supposed to do? It's
Ignore
chat.
it. It's making me horny.
Oh shit! All right, bro. Oh no! Oh no! All right. I'll read it in my head. All right, I'll read it in my head.
Nah, you can read it out loud. It's your stream.
Then why the fuck did you say that then?
I don't know.
I'm gonna dump Kool-Aid on your bitch ass.
Huh?
No, mister.
Oh? I'm a target combo. I'm a doctor.
My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her benevolence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she
Her
should not concern
evanescence.
herself with such a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only
It's
natural.
Evanescence, Drake.
What?
What songs did they make? I forgot.
What'd you say?
Evanescence? That's the wrong band. That's Smash Mouth.
Hey, now, you're an all-star. No, it's only natural considering his murderer service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Belieb.
Her name sounds like a sneeze.
Belieb?
Mm-hmm.
You know her full name? Her full name is Believe in Me.
Believe I chew.
Thank you. What are you laughing at? Are you laughing at your
Yeah.
dumbass joke?
No.
Okay. How wonderful of you, Miss Me. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite the honor. The honor. Barbed Head, you are coming as well. Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it'll take a moment. It'll take but a moment. Now come along. Nods agreeing to the name sounds ridiculous. Perhaps she is truly a maid of cardboard. Cardboard.
My father.
That's true. Okay, you need to calm down. I know you're playing. I know.
I was doing the Mario and Luigi noises from the RPG.
I thought you were being Green Goblin or some shit.
I love Green Goblin.
You're a Green Gooner. Arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I better let her have her way this time. You need to calm down. Ooh.
Damn.
We're in the throne room. There's Queenie Weenie and... Welcome, Lady... She is tall as fuck. What the hell? So what?
Holy shit. She don't even fit on the goddamn screen.
Why is she built like fucking... What's her face?
She looks like the Change of Heart bitch
She looks like
from Yu-Gi-Oh. That's what she looks like to me. She looks like Change of Heart.
I'm trying to remember the fucking... What was her name? Padme?
Ah, yeah. Padme.
That's what she reminds me of.
I know you.
What is wrong with you, bald head? Show respect! Stares at the room from quite far away. It does look phallic, but the bear just admires the odd chair, clearly not being induced.
What the fuck is that word? How does a bear know that word? And we don't. What the fuck is that word?
I don't know. He probably went to bear college.
In dish? Are you nude?
Innuendos.
Is it innuendos? No. That wouldn't make sense. Whatever.
Or prostate myself?
Alright, bro.
would Phoenix say that?
Should I bow or prostrate myself? I don't think he should bow, considering him doing a fucking prayer stance knocked his ass out for an entire day because of back
Jerk
pain.
her off a little.
She's 14.
The queen?
Oh, I thought you were talking to the priestess. No.
No.
All right. The queen. Let's go. First of all, how old is she? I wonder. Never mind. She's not that.
She's 31.
Fucking cat. No, it is not. It is quite all right. Stay as you are. Mother? Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. That's what I call a commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks? Yes, Your Eminence. I'm so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. He's very good at this. I'm humbled to bask in your resplendence. Yeah. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. May the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the chamber of prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us too. Yes, Mother. Wow, the queen is seriously something else.
Heh. The prayer of lament, huh? Don't see how that'll do any good.
It's Justice Minister Inga.
Who are you, buddy?
Nice to meet you again, Minister Inga.
Again? Have we met?
I'm Phoenix Wright. We met at the accused lobby the other day.
Oh, right. Blue suit, jagged hair. You know that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two?
Your daughter?
Yeah, Rafa.
He's Princess Rafa's father? So he's Queen husband?
You're planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too?
The accused is a good friend of mine.
Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, Shane.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
You want to question me?
That would be great.
You got balls for a lawyer. Guess I can play along for a bit. But I got things to do, see? So we'll have to talk while I work.
What is your problem? Good Lord. I want to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case, too.
Wow, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. But it's gonna be different this time. I got Khura's top prosecutor on this one, see?
I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent.
You haven't forgotten that little thing I called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Below this one, you'll suffer the same fate as the accused.
How could I forget?
You lawyers are all the same. You strut your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. And you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell ya.
Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce the thing. It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade, like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even.
Handy? Efficient.
Yeah, made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Garan administration are gonna get just what they deserve, especially those rebel scum.
You can get away with that here?
Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law of Khura, see? And being that I'm Queen's husband, that makes me king.
No, I'm pretty sure the queen is still the boss around here. Looks at the man, clearly being a reasonable man, stamping his territory on paper, nodding, or it might be a bit intoxicated. Seems like quite agreeable. Yeah, sure. He seems like a calm, reasonable man.
Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with laced majesty.
Ugh. Can't get myself arrested now.
Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. That's all thanks to the DC Act, so I don't want to hear any more lip about it.
But I can't defend my client unless I could speak my mind.
Heh! Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. 'Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. Say, White, you know what these are?
No, what?
Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking off.
What?
And tomorrow I'll have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. But you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are ya?
Don't worry. I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence. Are you done with the rite? Yes. It was performed flawlessly. Lady Belieb stayed behind to speak with the mother. Speak with mother. Ooh, speak with mother. I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if it's just a little. So, you have been speaking with my father? Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Khura, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. It seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence, but I have a small lead. Really? But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I heard that! How rude. Of course I have many other things I could be doing.
Then do them. Go away.
It's just as I thought, but... It's just a thought, but... Do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Khura would have had a motive to kill him. Ooh, what? Uh-oh, Princess Rafa overheard me. What idiocy is this? A Bottomie is a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament for his soul. To his soul. That is the sort of person he was. All right. I was just raising a possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. You cuck. She calls him a cuck. She stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless and kept looking up at the sky. That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? Sorry, that's about it. I guess that's all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there's another thing I should follow up on. Yeah, the spirit channeling. Maya, about what you said earlier, why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that. You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though. In Khurainism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. What? No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that sense.
I'm gonna spirit channel you, Drake. Here we go.
That doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Are you taking a shit?
No, I just spirit channeled you.
Alright, bro. You spirit channeled your persona.
Here we go, ready? I'm gonna spirit channel you, first of all. But second of all, I'm gonna spirit channel you again, alright?
What? Don't give yourself a hernia doing that, bro.
You're gay.
Okay. You're an asshole!
Drake, it's from the spirit channel.
I
can't make it up.
There's no spirit.
Oh, there is. I think I did give myself a hernia.
I can see why it
What's
would
a
look
hernia?
bad if it's when you go and then your brain pops out.
I think my brain popped out of my ass.
You got a hernia.
I may have pooped myself.
I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country was able to do it too. Spirit channeling in the Khurain tradition was developed by a Khuranist style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Khuranese. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverged, but I don't really know. That must make sense, or well, Bear offers the poor humans struggling a pack of 24 beer cans they can found to ease the mind. He can't drink alcohol. He can't drink alcohol because if he does, he'll die of cringe.
In-game.
I'll take it. I'll take it though. I'll take it and then I'll play
Drake
like a...
drinks one beer and he goes full Puerto Rican.
What? What would that even look like?
What's the last beer you drank? It's the most Puerto Rican shit you've ever heard in your life.
I don't think I've ever had beer.
Guess you have. We've literally talked about it. It was a Corona.
Coronavirus?
Oh!
I don't fucking know, dude. It was back when I was living in the other apartment. It was a long fucking time ago, dude.
Boris the Drunk Bear. Is your name actually Boris?
Well, yeah. It's Boris the
Or is your name
Drunk
Goku?
Bear. Okay, bro.
I just triggered something in Drake.
don't remind me of that. Don't remind me of that. So spirit channeling is a power possessed only by the queens of Khurain. And it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya. And I guess that makes Queen Khurain and Princess Refia distant relatives of Maya's? Maybe. Roars, it sounds like a bear name for sure.
Drake, do the roar.
Bah.
Either
Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just I'd rather not it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see.
What if Maya did the roar?
Channel a dude.
channel a roar.
Channel the roar in her, dude. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualification. Anyway, training here is a must to fulfill the qualifications needed to become the master. And what is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I guess you never miss, huh? Got a boyfriend, I guess. I bet he doesn't miss you.
Fuck up. Who said that?
I haven't thought about that in years. Holy shit. I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Man, it was about more like spirits possessed her, as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want. Yep. At least I think. You think? Makes an angel out of the spilled beer having fun or something. Ugh. Make an angle out of the beer. Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm gonna ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Right. Mine's the next big hope of Khura village. That's gotta be a lot of pressure. So speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you must mean the Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Good lord. So you've already seen it? You didn't miss beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Khura who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence, you're back. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So, I have changed my mind. For in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Sense of duty is so commendable, but I wouldn't mind if she backed up a bit. Back off. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to both of you. Show off? She says so. Yep. Ta-da! What's that? It's an ultra-rare Plumbed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me. You're a Plumbed Punisher fan too, your benevolence. No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I'm telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So, how'd you get your hands on that, Maya? I found a kindred spirit in the Plumbed Punisher fan, in a pumpkin fan in here. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by culture exchange, you mean you swapped TV show promo merchandise? You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for the strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Kuranese friend was so happy, I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Khura. Watch this. Whenever you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. That sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instrument in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go. Da-ga-dun-dun-dun-dun in the intro. Man, fuck you, man. Da-ga-dun-dun-dun. Right.
Guess my ears aren't just as good as yours. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plum Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. I'm gonna totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's gonna be a huge hit. Who's the new bot? That's a new follower. They're RPing as it bear, so you're gonna have to deal with that. It's pretty funny though. Right, Your Benevolence? I have no interest in such things. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plum Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. Where's Bo? He's right there. He's taking a little honk shoe. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay, thanks, Nick. Weep. I think I've just covered about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. Thank God. Please. It's getting late. Won't be long till sundown. Mr. Wright, Your Benevolence.
The child is back.
Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. I thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me? Yes, please allow me to help. Okay. First, we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Khura, and it told them not to perform the rite. That's right. It was that rebel hunter, but what of it? That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Khura want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery... Right. I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation. That shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Khura's involvement in this crime, after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you're charged under the DC Act. Your Benevolence. While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is perhaps a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence. But I am going to prove Maya's innocent, within the confines of the law. How could you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You have chosen to dig your own grave.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
No. When next we meet, it'll be in the Hall of Justice. It's royal okay, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm done hearing your little... Get out of here. Tomorrow, I'll be defending Maya in the so-called Hall of Justice again. The whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I've got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Korean. I have to do this. I will do this. I'll prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. Which it might literally be. Looks like a Diglett. Bruh. I can't believe you would say that. I wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday. But if I can figure out Lady Khura's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe... Nick, today I won't so down, Maya. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. Ah, damn it. As I said yesterday, I'm gonna defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. I was the original judge of Ace Attorney. It looks like Diglett munching the photo after. I wouldn't go that far. Just because he's bald. That's about it. He just doesn't have any hair. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. Nick, I'm going to prove you're innocent. Maya, you'll see. After all, you'll have to introduce the Plum Punisher warrior of Neo Twilight Realm to the folks back home, right? Right. I may be a defendant this time, but I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. This place is tough on lawyers, so I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Well, it's time. Let's go. Let the trial of Maya Fey begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Huh? Quiet! Can't you see Prosecutor Sadmati is absorbed in silent prayer? Great, the trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well... Your Majesty. In addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner for a lawyer with a defiled soul. You say this shit. You say this shit, but I proved the man innocent. So it's like, how is my soul defiled? Fucking weird. That wasn't very nice. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be a custom of sorts here in Khura. I must say, I am surprised to see you still here in Khura, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. I cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness. Ah, Prosecutor Samadi! Are you ready to begin now? Looks at the two guards at the door. Boris suspects they might be giant, or gonna be life-size figures. Yeah, they're there for decoration. Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation.
Splendid! I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Samadi.
Please save the victim's soul, Prosecutor Samado.
Punish the wicked lawyer who dares stand at their absolute fucking rights. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance considering what Apollo's told me about you. So, it was you who instilled that putrid loyalty guile within him. Putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Too bad I'm not offended. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand? Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Amaya Faye has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Terustin Me. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain. And the cause of death? Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Wabad dagger, which was used in the rite. However, the weapon has yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched. A sacred relic used as a tool of murder, the Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe. The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had doomed Lady Khura's sacred robe. Had donned sacred robe, not doomed. What the fuck? And the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Khuranism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey. I must say, that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused. Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. In Khuranism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling. They're gonna tickle her? There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years. That is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond? It's like VeggieTales. The island of perpetual tickling. Also, would tickling even work in hell? Like, they don't have a body; they have a soul. So, like, what would even be the point? What exactly are you tickling? And here, I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain.
He's nuts.
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless,
He's nuts.
I have found a motive I can make up on the spot. Who the fuck else is on the mic? Juice.
He's nuts.
Your fucking boy toy. The meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly inofficial here in the Hall of Justice.
For all will be made clear by her benevolence Refa Padma Khurain's insights.
These nuts.
Shut the
Dude, I know
fuck
that guy.
up.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Excuse me, bitch?
No, you're not excused.
Excuse me, bitch?
No.
I like his braided beard.
It is pretty cool.
I don't like that he put 2 anal beads on it, though. That's kind of gross.
Well, it's probably to like keep him. It's so that it's a defense mechanism. So if he swings his face, he'll just whack someone over the head with him. Ah! Tell that boy to bark for me.
Can we time him out?
Tell that boy to bark.
Can you time him out for 600 seconds?
His name is Dat Boy Juice, not Bork Boy Juice. All right.
Can you time him out?
No. Because what he said is funny.
It's not funny.
It's funny to me.
Yay.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination
So you're
seance
one
reveals
follower
the truth
away
of-
from 200 followers.
I know, right?
Bailiff, please show...
I'm gonna unfollow you.
That's fucked up. Please show in the royal priestess.
All right, do your dumb fucking little dance. Come on. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking glaze her up. I don't care. As popular as ever, I see. Rest assured, good people of Khura, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. He wants to demod me so bad. Yeah, no, it's funny. They shall not escape on their freedom expressed today.
What a joy it is to have the royal priestess back at the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Urdhiara Khurain.
She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck in my face, barbed head? No, nothing, your benevolence.
Now then, your benevolence. The divination seance, if you please.
Very well. Nena, my robe.
I didn't say staff 2, bitch. Bring it back.
Bring it back!
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
Oh my god.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O
This is Drake
dance
talking,
of
by the way.
devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I wonder who voices her. I feel like I recognize her voice.
Sounds like Zelda from Breath of the Wild.
Link. I don't know about that.
That sounds like to me.
Alright, well, time to watch her dance for like a minute.
Boring! Oh, she just falls and dies. Oh!
It is rare to see someone actually speak outside of like animated cutscenes. Ah! Oh, God, dude, her fucking forehead scares me, dude.
She got a big ass forehead.
It's gonna do that again.
Drake, you have to sing.
Bro, do I look like Bro, do I look like I sing Anima?
Sing Wonderwall.
I don't know.
Wonderwall.
You put that down.
Can
put
we
that
kill
down.
this bitch?
Oh, she's dancing.
Can we kill this bitch?
I'm so glad they rotoscoped her dancing.
I'm tired.
Yeah, well, I'm tired of you being a little bitch.
Tired of your shit.
I'm gonna throw you into a well.
Okay, do it.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Wondering who the choir is. It's probably the gallery. Galleria.
Yo, she's a crip. She just threw up the crip sign. That's gangster as fuck. I bet she can crip walk.
Wind.
10.
What the fuck was that? It looked
That
more
looked like a pair of titties.
It looked like more he was running towards her, rather her running towards him. It's weird.
The victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete.
Great. Another
Who
clearly
the fuck
incriminating
is
seance.
speak?
What?
She didn't say nothing.
He's talking about
She has spoken. She didn't say nothing.
Josh.
Guilty.
Josh.
What?
He's talking about the fucking vision.
They didn't speak nothing either. They didn't say no words.
They don't speak. They don't. There's no sound that comes out. It's just fucking
Exactly.
words.
They didn't say that. What did he say? It was spoken. It was written indeed. Hallelujah.
I'm gonna fucking kill this man.
I need another Diet Coke. I'm on a roll.
Check the judge, wondering how much neck pain his beard beads have imposed on the old man. Think it weighs him down?
My
Shut
beer,
up, neckbeard.
my beer anal beads will fucking hurt. It could not be any
I'd
clearer.
like to get
oh,
the
foul
child
defense.
with these beads are really
The
pulling my
accused
neck
donned
down.
the sacred robes of Lady Khura and then attacked the victim.
Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Khura's lit against the dim lantern light. The scent of the incense growing even more potent as she grew near. One can even sense the horror Bartamy must have felt.
Are we being fucking for real?
What?
They're just hate. Oh, butterfly.
Eat the butterfly.
He just eats it.
That my spiritual energy has leveled up.
I have regained 20 hit points.
The fact remain. The fact as by her benevolence is indisputable. But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick. I'm working on it. Shut up, bitch.
Boris
couldn't have been-
considers it. I ate a butterfly once. It tasted awful.
Yeah, but they're nutritious, probably.
Fuck you.
I think so. Bugs are normally like full of nutrition, right?
How would you know? You eat bugs? You eat my ass?
No, but I've seen people eat cockroaches before. It was pretty funny.
You eat my ass? You eat my ass?
You want to eat a fried cockroach with me one day?
Yeah, I will.
I bet. Char
I'd
that
try it.
I don't know, man. I don't think I could, honestly.
I would try it at
The-
least once.
The texture would.
I heard
probably
it just
kill
tastes
me.
like I heard it tastes like corn.
Scorn.
It is fried. I
Bro,
would be opposed.
I'm gonna dip a cockroach into some French fry sauce.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? It probably tastes like fried chicken skin.
Just the skin.
If you fry it, yeah. Especially if you fry it. But hey! Why you booing me? I'm right.
I
Hey, why you booing me? I'm right.
I'm just grossed out thinking about it. Ugh. Good lord.
It's really not that bad. I think it's just being a biatch.
Slimy yet satisfying. I couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. The accused committed this vile act during during our ancient tradition, the purification rite. I'm gonna think of it.
Oh,
The rite's
no!
guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. High priest reads the scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Khura. The rite of water. Lady Khura enters the spring. Choose come roleplay with the new guy.
I thought about it.
You believe it? Yeah, he tried to ERP, but then he couldn't go further in with it.
I couldn't do it. I'm too tired, man. I work for a living now.
Lady
I
Khura
too-
enters the
I
spring,
too
and the
EP.
high priest purifies her along with the dagger, the rite of fire. The priestess circles around the sacred flame to purify her soul.
Trick, I'm gonna go get a Diet Coke. You want anything?
No.
Why not?
Because I have water. You bitch! It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite. The rite dictates that the high priest stand in front of the spring. Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object? Of course, because I know my client is innocent. Hehe. So you say? You truly do not know when you are beaten, do you? I managed to pull it off one last time with I'll be you, I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insight yet again. It would seem lawyers are Pulkunan creatures indeed. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I pointed out the flaws in her last right, an innocent kid would have been sentenced to death. So,
Hell yeah, dude.
get off your fucking high horse, you dipshit.
Whoa! I mean, whoa.
What exactly is a Pulkunan? Pulkunan? Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak. Well, they can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth. So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave. So I'm gonna hit her with the Ignis. Water is mixed with alcoholic substance. Water is truly life's beverage, unless it has alcohol in it. If you have water with alcohol in it, isn't it just like pure alcohol? Peak. The victim commenced the purification rite by bowing to the lanterns and reading the sutra. As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching footsteps and smelled her incense-laden robes. It was then that the victim felt an intense pain. I believe it was when he was stabbed. As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed, till finally he passed from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments. Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Khura, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stab she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it's as plain for all to see.
Can I put my balls in your jaw? Balls in your jaw. Can I?
I like how the bear is making Reem earn that follow with big words. Okay. I could know. No, it wasn't me. A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformations rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes. You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truth revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight. How did you end up finding contradictions last time? The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses. Oh, you mean the words that appear? Okay, dude, you don't need to explain this shit. I've already done it before. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafla's insights the last time. So there could be contradictions in Apatome's. Should I check how to point out contradictions in Rafla's insight? I am okay. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. I know how to do it again. Come on. Come on. Tung, 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 tung. No, that isn't it. Because you see the volume on the footsteps don't increase. Because you can see the incense increases, but not the footsteps.
Objection!
Yeah. The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps. But did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No. It's not. Because there's something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, barbed head. The footsteps are strange because... they're not getting any louder. And why exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sound of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of the incense grew stronger. Why, that makes perfect sense! How can this be explained, your benevolence? Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
It is as they say, even the putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. How about instead of insulting me every 2 seconds, you actually use something worth for fuck you. Just fuck you, man. Just fucking say what you want to say. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the Mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about? Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the Mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never heard this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. Bells? Footsteps changed into bells? What could this mean? Bells? But the only bells at the scene of the crime were... that jingling must have come from Abotomi's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of the bells was from the high priest's own footsteps. Then that means... if the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running towards the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. Okay, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We don't know what this means. Like, why was he running at her, whatever? But why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself? Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Khura standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voice. This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. Be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation.
Objection!
While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you care to say, Prosecutor Samadi? Even if it was Abotomes who moved, it does not negate the accused's crime. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right. Bear wonders how resilient the human hands are, being slammed millions of times. The attorney is probably made of rocks. It's made of rocks. No, I'm sure he has smooth baby fingers. Understand now, lawyer, that contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. See, the fact that it was Abotomi who moved changes nothing. Okay, come on, bro. Just go back to the fucking thing. Just go there. Tung 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 tung. Mm-hmm. Wind. What the fuck? What was that? Water? There's gotta be something I have to do with this. First prior to the transmission ended, he lowered the sutra and suddenly he rushed to the accused to fight her off by the broken lantern. But there's water. So it doesn't make any sense. So maybe this?
Objection!
What can I say? I'm just so intelligent. Hold it! How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly how it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and a bot of me would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain what is so strange?
Yes, I would like to ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of bells changes to the sound of water at one point. What's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Ooh. Yes. And the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring and the accused right in front of him. But now we know the victim then moved into the spring.
Paul Kunka, that is absurd.
This means the accused's location differs from her benevolence's insight indicates.
Then where do you propose the accused stood once she donned Lady Khura's robes?
Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya was standing here. Where was Maya based on the victim's footsteps?
Take that!
What, the spring? Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abu Tami and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown as in this rite's guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring, and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water.
But if that is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. What the fuck? What is going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring?
I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite.
The High Priest would never make such an obvious blunder during a rite.
What on earth? Is that even possible?
Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't. Let us say the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses the positions. Their positions differ from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. I guess you have a point there. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Where the fuck?
Is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take the wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright? Nick? Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection, but her benevolence's insight have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. Still you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell me you remember something that could help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a few discrepancies with Princess Raven's insights. That's right. We now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum and confirm where Maya and Abu-Dami were saying. Hey, pretty kitty. The broken lantern. How long does it take to get a diet cock? That's a good question. Ah!
I'm here. I've been here. I'm playing Pal World.
What the fuck? You're playing Pal World?
Hmm?
Why? Are you playing on Will's server?
I didn't even know there was a server.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm playing on a single player world.
Nerd. Ben. Your benevolence. I have found a new contradiction. You did? No doubt it is but another one of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope. Take a look at what the victim saw. It might just change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here is... Then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I fail to see your point. My point is, something is wrong here. The two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here. But very well. I shall refine the vision to reveal the truth for all to see. Oh, blessed Matama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Please. Huh? The lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. Fuck.
For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. Say what? When we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished, even during an investigation. I would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Matama. Nick. Alright, Maya, I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving towards her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. It's broken. Hold on. No. Hold on a second. What the fuck?
Objection!
What could this possibly mean? The lantern clearly contradicts the inside. But this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building.
Are you all right, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout out, and the next you'll fall silent.
Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sabmandi? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if it overturns the entire case you built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's how we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm full of control everything with indisputable... Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. If you watch what Abatami saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in this seance vision. How could this be? And if it were so, how would that contradict my insight?
Because you're a bitch.
Let me start by saying the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far.
Will the defense please explain himself?
Based on the broken lantern, we can tell. Where the accused and the victim were standing.
But did you not finish asserting that the accused is standing somewhere else?
I did, and I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Faye was standing.
I must say, if the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner, its credibility may come into question.
I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot the accused was standing.
Very well. Show us where the accused is actually standing.
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. This means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Hold it. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No. This is where things take a different turn. And I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving towards the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned toward the accused. What's this? You mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? There was a moment when the scriptures the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was, in fact, turning around in that moment.
Objection.
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that? I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Prosecutor Sadamandi. Our benevolence insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence. A huge error, you say? Do explain. The huge error. The huge error. The number of people? Yeah. I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Khura standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. This cannot be. Oh, but it can. And it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Po. Kaluka. I hit her with the RKO. Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Have I misunderstood the voice of the Matama yet again? This cannot be.
He's fucking dead.
Whoa, let's go!
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck you, I'm tired of looking at that bitch! Whew, that was a close one. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts
That's
to
a
the
close
court
one.
record.
Finally, she's dead.
I don't have to look at her.
Thank God she's
Your
dead.
benevolence,
Honestly.
please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusation of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall take my trust in you.
He literally just said, "Relax, Pookie. Let Daddy handle it."
That's not her dad.
Shut up. Hey. Look at us. Look at us. Look at you.
He's gonna Trinity killer me.
What? Why would I even do to turn around? Why would I even do?
Oh no! Oh, I have the sudden need to
Go in the bathtub.
Oh, why would I even do that to you, Drake? I would never do that to you. Come on, let's go take a bath.
Okay, bro.
Come on, let's go take a bath.
There has
Let's go take a bath.
There has nothing been a more scarier image than me turning around and seeing your naked form behind me.
Mine?
Yeah, that'd be horrifying.
Just think of remember the Kylo Ren picture?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Was if you were doing that pose.
Think of that, but
yeah, but you're
I'm
like
just
nude,
nude.
just full nude. That's exactly the image I had in my head. It fucking scares me. My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world.
You act like that's a bad thing, Drake.
And in that it is for me. In that time, I have learned to perform the last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance. Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry. Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites you ever seen. You mean as magnificent as your last ones, which failed? Because you lost. Ow. Speaking of bath, is that the same fucking shirt again? Yeah, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? You don't like my Naruto shirt, you bitch? I guess he really does.
Drake never showers.
Yeah, I do.
What was the last time you showered?
Last Sunday.
A week ago?
Yeah. And I shower tomorrow.
You shower once a week?
Yeah. Would you rather me not shower? Would you rather me not shower at all?
I'd rather you shower every single day.
For what?
Because that's what. Can I talk to you in my office?
Josh, that would make sense if I were to leave my house on a consecutive basis.
Can I talk to you in my office? Yeah, I just. Can I talk to you in my office?
If I were you and I had a job, because I remember when I used to work, I would shower the days I work, or after the days I work.
I have showered every single day, and I have not worked the past like couple days.
You shower in penis?
I'm gonna kill you.
He sits in that room that smells of like cat shit too. That's true, but I have no choice in the matter. You think I want this? You think I want my cat to have a litter box in my fucking room? No, I don't. But I have to, because he literally poops nowhere else but there.
Can I talk to you?
So I live
in my office.
I live with this right.
Can I talk to you in my office?
Josh, I burned down your office.
I was just threw up.
I guess he really does think highly of Emma and his forensic expertise.
Who said that?
What's
hey,
that?
Whoever's doing that in chat needs to fucking
that,
knock it
brother?
off, because it's not fucking funny.
Ugh. Yeah, whatever. Skip at this.
Cold.
Could the defense please tell us who the third-party Justice Lady Khura was? Your new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
Fuck
yes,
no.
of course. Alright.
Fuck no way.
Well, we're ready.
I feel like this is the beginning.
Take that!
Come on. Oh, come on. Don't be a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. What?
I just saw that Matt played Brother. Ooh. Brother. Ooh. What's that?
But,
Ooh.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rites, the victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual. He did? Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered.
It looks like it says It's racist. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It doesn't say Bing chilling, alright?
Trying to laugh, but it's funny.
Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Khura herself.
Everybody shut the fuck up!
Meow. Fuck out the way. Peace. I don't understand. I had heard the Lady Khura. I had heard that the Lady Khura that had been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the high priest? Excellent question.
She's a bitch!
Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the high priest had secretly been a rebel? The high priest? He couldn't have possibly been a rebel.
Everybody
The high priest, a devout follower of Khuranism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you? I too found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible.
Objection,
The third party was the rebel hunting Lady Khura, and the high priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Khuranism, no. Of the kingdom of Khurain itself knows no bounds. Oops. What?
Yeah, fuck you!
As a faithful Khuranist, I take issue with these claims. And I am loath to admit them to today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother. Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abu Tamim was a distinguished monk, and very well respected too, so yeah. Ugh. Please don't let this turn into an international incident. But fear not, good people of Khurain. The ranting of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites.
Oh.
The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged. But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is it possible when he had his back turned towards Faye? Someone else must have killed him. I believe she had teleported. Have you thought about her running really fast? Are you sure about that? You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The comic flow of this trial is as yet still in my hands. How can you be so confident? Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts. An eyewitness? Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
Detective Gumshoe.
Cumboy doesn't exist anymore. What the? Are you So wait, you're talking about the guy with the guy who doesn't even know his fucking name? Loser? You're a loser, you're a scoozer, you're a boozer, and you smell like poo-poo.
Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I have ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation.
Oh, you know, that so-and-so, whatchamacallit.
I'm fat.
Anonymous TBD. At least that's what they've been calling me.
TBD, as in to be determined. Can't you just tell us your real name?
The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting an amnesiac testify? Have no fear. I have already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact.
Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Amos, please tell us what you saw.
All right.
Witness testimony. I got a testimony. That night, I was up at the top of Mount Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate clouds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger.
There's no way you saw Miss Face stab the victim with a dagger. I swear, I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony, a beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum.
They must be talking about the smaller mountain from the poster. How the fuck are you supposed to... How do you see that?
Miss Amos, I was wondering,
What can I do you for?
the inner sanctum lies at a higher elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His Majesty raised an excellent question. Well, Mr. Amos? On the day of the riot, there weren't any clouds in the sky. I had perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day. Nick, don't we have a newspaper from that day? Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, did they just like fucking instant transmission this fucking page? I don't remember there being a God damn it. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? See? Told you so.
Well, it would appear that the witness has offered testimony worth hearing.
Mr. Amos, I too have a question for you. Can you already question the witness?
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot!
How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded? Its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip.
Ah, I thought as much. Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case? I swear to fuck, I'm gonna kill this butterfly if it keeps landing on your fucking fingers every 2 seconds. Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer. Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, oh enlightened one? fool. I can already picture you in your next life. Oh my gosh, dude. Just shut up. Is this all you do? Is this the only thing you do in life? Is that you just talk shit about the defense? Just do your fucking job already and tell me what I'm doing wrong. Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what action she took. You are saying the victim was killed while he had his back turned to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. That doesn't make any sense. So... What? Wait, I'm so confused here. What is he talking about? You were saying the victim killed while he had his back accused. As such, the accused's dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim, swung her arms around them, and plunged it deeper into the... So, what, you think he turned around? Or you think he saw my... What the fuck? I don't understand, bro. This doesn't even make any sense. Whatever, just fucking get to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Got a pair of binoculars with you? That's pretty convenient. You weren't planning on spying on the right at all, were you?
Actually, I just happen to have them for bird watching.
Bird watching, huh? I see. You're not going to keep pressing him on this, are you? He's sketchy as heck, but I don't really have anything I could really sink my teeth in. He's starting to get on my nerves.
As I look through my binoculars,
Hold it!
Did you really see what you said you did?
are you saying I'm lying about this? Well, I'm not. I mean, it's permanently in this old noggin.
But I didn't do what you say I did. I didn't even get a chance to touch the dagger the ninth right.
What do I know? What do I know that? All I know is that is what I saw. I've never seen you before in my life. What possible reason could I have to lie?
I don't know why I turned him into Goofy, but I'm gonna stick with it.
Gosh, Mickey, you're an asshole.
I honestly don't see how you could see him, considering the, the tarp.
Objection!
Fuck!
I mean, that's gotta be it. Because Mount Pooney Pooney is way on a lower elevation than the mountain, and since they have the little fucking the little ritual curtain.
Objection!
Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him.
What? You can't just judge me based on my bodacious beard, are you?
Not at all, Mr. Amos. It's much more than your sketchy appearance, it's your sketchy testimony.
His testimony, you say?
Yes. Recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically, it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain.
Why, yes, I believe you're right.
The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't have possibly seen the murder happen.
Ooh-ha! Mr. Remus, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court?
You got me!
The witness will lower his voice!
I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg ya. Here's a new testimony. I'm gonna give you a new testimony there, buggert. Let me just look some real quick. Alright. I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the ritual's curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Shadows? That's what you saw. Well, that's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain.
In the future, Mr. Remus, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start.
Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistry. Chalk it up to my fuzzy memory. Though he saw but shadows, it is still a valuable testimony. I mean, I called bullshit.
Yes.
I saw their shadowy silhouettes. Fuck. Figures, I was clear as day. She was just a shadow, but I could tell the accused reverse gripped that dagger. I couldn't tell. It was reverse dagger. The beers were created by the light. Gosh, Mickey, I can tell. Hold it! I can tell by the shadows. You claim to have seen shadowy figures that projected the light, but did you really see them, Mr. Remus? Of course I did. A bright moonlight projected them onto the curtain, clear as day. It was like watching a scene out of a horror movie in front of from the front row seat of Mount Pony Pony. I guess the moon shine a bit brighter when you're up there. Maya, do you recall how bright the moon was that night? I remember there weren't any clouds and the moon was definitely out. But I don't remember if it could cast any shadows. Okay.
Shadow.
Can't deny the moon was really bright, which means it's possible that it was bright enough to cast shadows too. I remember it just like it happened. Like I said last time. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. There's a
I'm gonna fart.
Oh,
I'm gonna fart.
Be warned, however, that we'll see a cold front in overnight. A warmer temperature will make excellent prayer weather. Enjoy a nice calm. Yeah. Hold it! Hang on. How do you know it was Miss Faye if all you saw were shadows? It was that little bun on top of her head. Didn't need to see her face. That distinctive bob's a dead giveaway. Never underestimate a keen sense of observation. That's a funny haircut. It's not nice to make fun of a girl's hairstyle. I like my hair this way. Besides, you're one to talk, you Sasquatch. You're not into this wild, manly look I'm sporting. Shows what you know, little girl. Nick, is there some kind of crime you can charge him with? I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. Now he claims he only saw shadows?
His testimony has sketchy written all over it. Is he really watching everything from Mount Pooney? I saw the silhouettes. The ritual was created by the light of the moon. It was still dark. It was still dark down there, brother. My brother in Christ. But what if
Objection!
I showed you my asshole?
It was down by the moonlight.
I saw their
And then we
shadows
sang "Kissed
projected
by a
against the
Rose."
ritual curtain.
Objection!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Kiss from a rose on the
I
grave.
don't know. Let me think. Alright.
Drake's got a kiss from a rose on the grave.
I saw their shadowy silhouettes projected against the curtain. The figure were created by the light of the full moon that night. Gosh.
Drake got a bit of ranger, it feels, yeah.
Rock and go as
Drake, hit
planned.
that high note. Hit the high note. Hit the high note for the one time. Drake, you want to join my pal world
Gosh.
when you're done?
I thought you wanted to play Token.
I'm taking a break for my blood pressure.
Oh, he's taking a break for his blood pressure. He's gonna be. I'm gonna say it, Josh. I'm
It'll
gonna say
last
it.
about a day.
I want to say it, Josh. I'm gonna say it. I want to
What-
fucking
what?
say it. You're just scared.
What? Scared of you? And your stream right now. And your fucking stream right now.
Not
We
no.
don't even fucking speed run this shit and end your stream.
I will try.
And let's
to
put
figure
money
this
on
shit
it
out.
too.
I will not put. I don't know about that one, but you know, I will play. We will play.
I'll put a fucking $100 on it that you will not fucking win.
Nor will I reciprocate.
Your fucking laggy ass. Shut your bitch ass up.
Well, I'm gonna lag you to oblivion.
Did you beat the 100 KO thing?
No, I think I made it to like 75.
Why don't you finish that first? I'm gonna watch you finish that tonight.
You're gonna watch.
We'll
me
stay up
finish.
tonight. Not on stream. Come on. Stop flirting with me on stream. The drunk bear is here. Not in front of the bear.
She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. Let me get that. Let me see that dagger.
Dude.
Let me see them grippers.
Would you ever reverse grip me?
No.
Don't answer that.
Well, I already answered, and the answer is no.
I told you not to. I was throw up. I told you not to answer. Wanted to keep it a surprise.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Objection!
Fuck you! I figured it out! You saw the silhouettes projected by the moonlight? Well, I call horseshit. Sorry, but that's not possible. Well, what do you
I
mean?
think you-
How's it not
I think you
possible?
hit your
That it was
head,
totally
bitch.
not. How is it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible. I think I'm gonna need a lozenge. I want to need a lozenge. Let's take a look at the right guide, shall we, Mr. Emus? The right is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pooney. Do. So if the moon was
Poon.
shining up... Poon. So
Sorry.
if the moon was shining from the west, any shadow would have
Poon.
cast eastward. But Mr. Emus was standing to the west of the inner sanctum of Mount Pooney. Oh, holy
Poon.
mother! That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain. No way! Perhaps it was the sacred flame of the lanterns that cast the shadow we saw. I'm afraid not. I
he
inspected
had
them during my...
Poon.
I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures of Illuminus claims to have seen. But I did see the silhouettes, really. But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Emus really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light. And that would be... Brand new fact comes to light. If Mr. Emus really did see those shadows is... He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder. Well, then where do you propose the witness was? Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Well, no shit. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from. And what might that be?
This is where he was.
This is the stance.
Mr. Remus was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. That's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Oh yeah! Oh ha! Really? Wow, I didn't do that. But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victim and the accused? And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that's a subject Prosecutor Samadi would rather not touch right now. No comment. Ah, you mean... That's right, this witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one dressed as Lady Khura and killed the High Priest. Go get it! What?
Objection!
No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum. And the only way up, there are the stairs that start down the plaza of devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered the sacred space? From above, from above, from above. I think he's the prisoner. The sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of the cliffs. His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Emus is in such an inaccessible location is but a bit to tarnish his credibility. Is that not right?
Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No, sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Then what about the silhouettes you claim to have seen? I'm starting to think I've been imagining things.
What?
This is insane! I knew we couldn't trust that lawyer. What do you mean, lawyer? Motherfucker, this guy has been wrong in every count. He's been trying to frame the witness. What? He's so fucking shady. Are you guys just blind? Did you gouge your eyes out and be like... It's impossible, unless I could show he got to the inner sanctum. I don't even that rah rah sis boom rah. Fight, fight, Phoenix Wright. Just look at the accused. Shit, has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is a very trustworthy, I'll have you know. She had some nerve for a criminal. I bet that lawyer poisoned her mind. Please, Maya, you're making it only worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. I would advise the defense to think carefully before making sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. Now, Mr. Remus, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. Bonk, 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 bonk.
I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell ya. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy,
Excuse
you
me,
lawyers
bitch.
sure are scary. Wow.
I guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now do you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? No. Also, how do you know he's innocent? He doesn't even remember anything. Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. He's just gonna go yam and yam and yam and yam. Just whatever. I don't give a fuck about your opinion, bro.
I wasn't at the inner sanctum. Besides, it wouldn't have been impossible to get there in the first place. He's going over that cliff. Oh!
Objection!
I thought I could use this piece of evidence to do it, but I guess not. I guess he's a dickhead. Some of your dick.
Hold it!
I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, say it. Couldn't there have been another way to get in there? A way without attracting attention?
No, there isn't.
Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theory with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without... He fell from the sky. No one could have noticed if he scaled up the side of the mountain. He could have stuck into the inner sanctum. He could have snuck into the inner sanctum with that.
That cliff. The cliff face is loose and crumbly around there. Well, even a pro mountain climber couldn't have made it all the way up there.
Everyone in Khura knows that. Let us forgive the defense's ignorance. He is a foreigner. Give me these things.
Tough luck, lawyer. I couldn't have gotten up to the inner sanctum by scaling the cliff.
Please add that to your testimony.
No one could climb up those cliffs. The rocks are all loosey and crumbly. Crumbly and loosey. Loosey-goosey.
Objection!
Well, shit. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna guess that will lead to absolutely fucking nowhere. So I'm gonna go with this.
Maybe you fell from the sky.
The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now.
I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next, defense, but let's hear it. Mr. Remus could have parachuted down. We already know the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Now that you have been backed into a corner, your delusions grow even more delusional. The inner sanctum is a tiny ledge upon the sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. One misstep, and the skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm.
Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump.
Wait, what's this building at the top of the Sacred Mountain? That is the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh, right. Princess Rafner mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter. But only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. He is the only one who can approve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Thank you. Might I also add, defense, that there are no parachutes or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found.
Are you saying I flew down by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but I'm not capable of that.
Well, add that to your testimony, please.
Objection!
Mr. Remus is right. You couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well now, finally come around, have you? Well, you see, I couldn't have possibly been there at the inner sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they've been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. Polukunka. Dude, seriously, come on, man. You really didn't think of that? You're supposed to be a smart guy. Use your brain. The people of Khura are so used to seeing prayer flags, but the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be. The witness landed in the inner sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Remus? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Remus? All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the inner sanctum after all. Ugh. Well, don't you look like a dipshit? As I suspected, there were three people there that night. You did it, Nick. You were wrong after all. Thanks. Mr. Remus, you were the one disguised as Lady Khura that night, weren't you? What? No way, no how. It's like this. Oh yeah! I was only there at the inner sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly. And that thing there's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using a patchwork mess of material? It may not look much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode that wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the inner sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that? Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the inner sanctum is crucial testimony indeed. And it certainly warrants further explanation. I'll kill you. Therefore, let's continue with more testimony. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the inner sanctum purely by accident. Mr. Remus, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slip-thought testimony and you will be cast into the hell of hangnails. Where you shall have to hangnails grown to rip out the what? You shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Wow. Ooh, I think I'll pass on that. Looks like Prosecutor Sonata's caught off guard. My chance to rip his case to shreds. But be warned, I smell like shit. That evening, I enjoyed a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. But just as Mountain Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the inner sanctum. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. Hold it! What'd you bang your head on? Where at the inner sanctum did you land? That's easy, where the paraglider ended up. I guess that makes sense. So, outside the ritual curtain on the side where the moonlight swept. But right as I landed, I hit my head on a rock, and I lost both my consciousness and my memory.
Something's seriously wrong with this guy.
Hold it!
What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. It was not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control? You got that right. Okay then, please add that to your testimony.
Gale force came out of nowhere, so I made an emergency landing at the sanctum.
Objection!
Womp womp. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Emus. From one lie spouts another.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks.
What did you say?
You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control, but this newspaper has the weather report for, for the day of the murder. It says, the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today.
Why, I do believe it does say that.
One lie spouts another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. No. Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw. One that's even more fatal to his cause.
More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself right at once.
Mr. Emus claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider. But it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind.
Why, yes, I believe you're right. We know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Emus, how'd you get there? And from where?
Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there. My starting point is this. Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question.
Take that!
Hoo-ha! Are you insane? That's where he came from.
If he couldn't have come from below, the other option is from above. You see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest.
What?
Mr. Emus, were you the third party at the inner sanctum? And the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you that we saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter leader, Khura?
Ooh, hurrah! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir, help me out here.
You did it. You finally left him speechless.
Ah, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man.
Quiet, you fool. You should have used this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than Hangnail Hill awaits you now. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. The witness did in fact descend to the inner sanctum from the Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Oh, his true identity, not sure how you... You know.
Seems that I am the only one in the dark still. Will the defense please care to enlighten me? Who is this man? We have no.
Is this really him?
Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because this isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison. The precision landing at the inner sanctum using only a homemade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is That's Arbal, prison escapee and key member of Dirk's rebel group. What? The witness is an escaped prisoner? Precisely. The police have scoured every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the whole time. Oh, how? Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it, defense? Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. He's his penis sniffer. He claimed that the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Khura. Yeah, so what's your point? What of the witness's true identity? Only a paratrooper, more precisely a... Oh no. Here, he is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not have possibly have killed the Lady Khura, mortal enemy of the baby. Mortal baby. I can speak. Sneeze on your nose. Now, perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth. After all, he has yet to refute any of this. Ah! You got me! I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons. That's our bell. When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making all that testimony off the top of my head. Are you prepared to tell us the truth now? Well, it's true, I parachuted down to the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie. A big fat lie? Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Yudi. Wait, they know each other? Your Majesty, this filthy rebel belongs in the jail cell. Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you've really forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? But I haven't, and no dogs of Gurain regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop! I had to do a hop. Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert. My nipples look like milk duds. The escaped prisoner escaped again. The police force has been searched, has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long. An escaped prisoner who escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony. Talk about a troublemaker. He really pulled a number on us all. What's the point of all that anyway? Well, I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty,
Perhaps it was not a great waste of time as you might believe. What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sabati? That's our Bell dropped something as he made his escape from this hose. A scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk. From Dirk? The rebel leader? Whoa! Hey! Ho! Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before. You have?
Take that!
Is this... and this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arabal dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the orders say. Oh my! And what does it say, Mr. Wright? I can't read Kuranese. Ah! Prosecutor Sadmondi, if you would please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language? Very well, then. You've only been here for 2 seconds, but, you know, whatever. I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamplights as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Career's robes and make his escape. What? That is how he was able to escape from prison? So if I were to assume that Mr. Arabelle was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abatami tried to thwart his escape plan? Oh, foul lawyer, I'm afraid this is simply ludicrous. Huh? But I didn't say anything. Or did he read my mind? I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebels' escape plan has been reviewed, it's clear that Dots Arabelle is not the High Priest killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours once in a while. Dots Arabelle's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. And you honest to God think it's Maya? I am speaking of Abatami, of course. Had Dots Arabelle simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, it would have been too conspicuous, but were he led by the High Priest's side? The faithful citizens praying at the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. It is therefore unthinkable that Dots Arabelle was the High Priest killer. Okay, so you believe me. You believe me that the priest was a suspect. So then you're saying the High Priest was a... Oh, I cannot bear to say it. I am afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threaten our kingdom. How can this be?
The High Priest? A rebel? There must be some kind of mistake.
Let it go and move on. Accept the truth, it is the only way. And that goes double for you, defense. Cease your futile battle now. And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated Dots Arabelle from our list of suspects, there is only one person that still remains the accused, Maya Fey. Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain. We can't end this trial without looking into... your mom.
Okay, so it was the final one. The third party. I thought I was gonna say the third party, but I guess we can still say the third party. I'm talking about the true identity of Lady Khura we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Dots Arbal, then who was it? That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision. But there was another Lady Khura there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. What the? I can't do my finger point.
サトライマオマドモサマシでタシのケタレガセよソロか
It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. This hardly seems fair. It is quite simple once you consider where the victim and the accused were at the time. If the victim was near the spring with his back to the accused, what would he see instead? Besides the water himself, there was nothing but a Wabad statue. Precisely. There would have been... Oh, wait, was that me? Oh, I didn't even realize that was the judge talking. Who fucking cares? The Lady Khura we saw in the seance is the Wabad statue draped in her sacred robes. No way. The accused wanted to force the false Lady Khura to appear in the seance vision. Before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with the dagger in reverse grip.
But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Khura?
To show to the victim as he was being slain.
And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim?
It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself.
Come again?
Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if another Lady Khura was there. And the defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise.
Are you saying...
I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. This can't be happening. What a face you are making, defense. I am surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you are chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? And from the cover, do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. Are you sure? I think you've just been fucking around this entire time, honestly.
This is an outrage. You took our royal priestess' sacred divination seance and used it to commit the most foul and despicable murder.
No, I did nothing of the sort. Nick, it's not true. I didn't.
Objection!
Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty. Something disconnected. Hold up. What the fuck? I don't know what it was. Oh, wait. Was it the fucking... No, it's... No. Okay. Weird. I thought it was the webcam for a second, but no, the webcam's fine. The time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall.
Indeed. It seems his trial is over. Does the defense wish to offer yet another counter argument or something?
The accused is
is not the killer. And here's why. But you know, I've got nothing. It would appear the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the only one dressed as Lady Khura, has vanished. I've got nothing to use against the prosecutor Samandi's argument. Damn it. I can't lose now, not like this. Very well then. I shall now render my verdict. Wait! Please wait! I'm begging you! It is time to let go and move on. The trial need not be drawn any longer. The defense has failed to counter the... In accordance with the law, the court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright, guilty.
Your Majesty, please forgive the interruption, but...
What is the meaning of this?
A body has been found in the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty.
What's this? A body? What happened now?
We found this sticking out of the victim.
Why, that's Lady Khura's warband dagger!
Lady Khura, she's returned from the Twilight Realm. She's come to defeat the rebels.
Peace!
Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has been found. I have one thing to report, Prosecutor Sedmati. Yes? The dagger. This dagger. It bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it.
What? But why would Maya's prints be on it?
I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sedmandi?
This trial has run its course, and the accused guilty has been firmly established. However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing. I was? You claimed that the murder at the inner sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as the Lady Khura. I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Sedmadi, are you suggesting what I think you are?
I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter who has been masquerading as Lady Khura is none other than the accused, Miss Maya Fey.
What? Me?
What?
You what? You what? You
I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. The rebel-hunting Lady Khura was first sighted about 2 years ago, and the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well.
Why, the timing matches perfectly.
But there is more. That warning letter was found in the High Priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight.
Objection!
How does that prove anything? It is difficult to believe an intruder would have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for the purification rite. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. If we assume that the accused was Lady Khura, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest.
Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Dats our Rebel escape after all.
Precisely. That made him a target for Lady Khura's wrath. And after killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel.
So, it seems the scope of this case has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Khura. If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment. In light of this, I believe this second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A murder charge on top of a guilty verdict. It seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging by a thread, on by a thread. Come tomorrow, a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I don't understand, like, what's the issue they have here? Weren't they all, happy and excited that fucking what's-her-face was killing all these rebels? What's the crime exactly? I hereby suspend the proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Until the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. I'll be your idol. Well, I wasn't expecting a guilty verdict, but hey, you know, maybe we'll fix that, you know? Alright, well, we're done. Good lord. I've been doing this for like 5 hours. Oh. Well, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. On Monday, we'll play Resident Evil 3. Yeah. We'll play Resident Evil 3 Classic. You'll be excited. Be excited. Josh, are you still awake? He just shit his pants. I will see you guys then. You guys have a good rest of your night. I just woke up my